Hello everyone, we'll be starting very soon. Setting up the flight, we'll be on our way to Thingamajiggy. So I'll be setting up the departure right now. Departure will be set up now. SimBrief has all the information
Was it the voice?
that I need.
Was it the fire burning in me? All of the noise turned into choirs of harmony.
First wrap on
Pieces of forever that you broke. But since you left me alone,
I don't know if there's
I've been
arrival will be okay. Action. Turn the APU. So now let's go to gaming. Alright. Let me switch on to the what's that? Let's switch to the departure tower. Let's go to the tower. Apparently there is a let me check real quick. There might be ATC after departure, which without that it'll affect us only temporarily. Okay, so our ATC shall be set up. Also, I forgot to pop in the overview weights and all that, so we'll get all the weight in. So 298, so we're basically operating at a full flight. So we'll be packs. Okay, cargo will be 0.8, so should be only slightly less. Something like that should be reasonable. Crew, flight crew, something like that. Long range flight, yes. We'll be flying for about 11 hours according to Thingamajiggy, according to Sim Toolkit. So it is what it is. Right now we should be almost done. Payload is sorted. Fuel is 83.5. That's a lot of extra fuel as well. So then 83.5, is that correct? I think that's exactly what I want, so a tad bit less. There we go. So now shall be able to initialize flight. Let's contact tower, which is 118.7, 118.7, and then turn that off. Transfer. Now everyone's going to have a different accent to me, because everyone else is an Aussie. Okay? Send me 118. Did I put in 118.7? Correct. So I should be able to hear the ATC speak. If not, then we'll just say. Because I'm not too sure about that. We got Meta and all that. So, and apparently there is Meta. Okay. Well, not really, not quite. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Welcome aboard this flight. The flight will be on the Boeing 787-9. I would like to thank you for picking this flight. Not great to be ill prepared for such a long flight, but it is what it is. We'll make sure that as soon as we are done, yeah. Well, we're not going to be done on this flight. Apparently they changed the situation on mobile. Yeah. Okie dokie. Anyways, welcome on board this flight. We'll be going on the NZAA. There's like no contact with the ATC right now. We'll make sure that we got this beforehand. We'll also clear up my thing. It's good to be prepared, but not a problem. We'll sort this out real quick. So we'll be departing at 23. This, for some reason, there is another runway, but it just doesn't appear on this flight sim. Don't know why. I actually don't know why. It's just called 23 left. Maybe they had a runway in the past, and then they just kept the name and removed it, which would be understandable. So, yeah. So right now I'm just writing things down for the good old flight plan. So we'll be flying from, let me sort this out. So we'll be flying from, we got everything sorted, correct? Landing, I think that's illegal. What does what does in sim brief? I think does law mean? They're not red anyway.
Auckland Tower, good afternoon. Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo, radio check.
Sorry, last quick say call sign, I read that, so.
It's Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo, radio check.
Lufthansa, sorry, Lufthansa, is it 6151?
Negative, it's 2 Papa Kilo. Just understanding your flight line plan. Alright?
NZAA
I've not got your
SG
flight plan.
000
Yeah, it's standby.
23 Lima for the 02 Lima. This time we do have ILS, so all that is good. So then pause, wrap, 1 Papa, oop, la. So oopla, alpha 4, 6, 4, kcam. Interesting. 5, 7, 4, Obdos, and Obdos 1 alpha. There's a lot of encouragement going on for me going and completing this by Christmas Day. Thankfully, we will be able to do so real quick. So this time, this is an actual ILS, not like yesterday, which was a visual flight, which isn't great to do. Don't do visuals.
Papa Kilo, request from my Bravo and the flight plan. Request R2 Wellington.
Oh, someone's gone to the wrong airport. Wellington is South Island.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo Z.
Oh no, I feel bad for the... Wait, did he accidentally...
Sorry, last say call sign.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo.
Actually, Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo, you requesting clearance?
Say again, Lufthansa.
Lufthansa is just down the...
Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo, you requesting your flight plan?
Hey, Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Okay.
Kilo cleared to Wellington. Flight 100, flight level 34, 0 left wrong power departure, car transition.
So 9 Bravo is this one. Not
Clear,
this one.
Wellington
No.
5, flight plan route. Flight 340, sport
This is
4743. Lufthansa 2 Kilo Papa. 2 Papa Kilo.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo, Rebecca's correct information out for the, sorry, information Bravo's current. Connection 1014.
I'm convinced we are here. So 79. Stand 79. So just say stand 79. In the international apron. I think it's the same. Like, I don't think it'll make much of a difference. So, We'll be on the apron. That's cool. So we got everything sorted. Aye? Ah. Okay, so now we are to initialize flight, and I think we should be sorted now. So, okay, so good day, Speedbird 655. At taxiway, at stand 79, requesting IFR clearance for Singapore.
Sorry, what did you call say call sign?
Speedbird 655, 655.
Speedbird 655. Cleared to Singapore for flight 100. Flow level 360. No, sorry, I need to restart that.
Speedbird 655, I could only hear you like 2 by 5.
Speedbird 655. Cleared to Singapore for flight 100. Australia on flight departure, up flight transition, school 0261.
Say again on the squawk code. You're very far from your microphone.
Speedbird 665, school 0261.
0621. Speedbird 655. Just to confirm, 0621 as my squawk code.
School code 0261.
0261. Thank you. 0261. So we are cleared to the IFR clearance. We got the IFR clearance. Just nice. Okay. So it'll be on the OSRAP 1 Bravo to Upla. Upla should be on the thing, isn't it? Is it? Oh, there we go. There we go. Sometimes it glitches out, and that's probably why. So let me go do some investigative journalism. No, it's not. Yeah, that went the wrong way. OSRAP. Da. Okay. So we'll be going to Upla. I think there's no altitude restriction, correct? I think we don't. I guess there's no altitude restriction. Let me do some more investigative journalism. Not really. Transition.
Auckland Town, good evening, New Zealand 573, request clearance to Christchurch, information Bravo.
I'm just going to use this just so I could get a trans altitude, which is 13000, and then get rid of that.
New Zealand 573, speed to Christchurch,
He's excited.
flight level 360, lever on flight departure, car transition, school 5353.
Okay. We don't need this. We will need this.
Clear Christchurch, flight level 360, lever 1P, departure, car transition, score
Odysee.
5353.
1 Alpha.
New Zealand 573, information Bravo, ground 104.
You could feel that in his, wording. That he's just trying to keep himself intact.
Auckland, good evening, Skyway 6151. We need
It's probably because of me.
Bravo, request clearance to
It's
Queenstown.
probably because of me, because
Skyway 6151, clear to Queenstown.
you got British Airways.
Flight level
You didn't expect me to just go to Singapore rather than going directly to London. I'll probably be laughing my butt off as well.
Flight level 360, score 56.
Check real quick.
Sorry, last station calling return.
Let me check real quick what I have to check. Well, I forgot what I should
Sorry,
be
last
checking.
station calling. Repeat.
Skyway 6151 cleared to Queenstown. Via flight plan route, flight level 360, score 5637.
That's really British.
Skyway 6151, read back as correct information, Bravo 2114.
Okay, cool.
QNH 1014, Skyway 6151, thanks.
And look on the 2 Papa Kilo, request push start. Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo, push start approved, time 38.
Cool. Okay, so now we got everything ready to go. It's just one thing to do, and that is NZAA to wind is calm, I would say.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo, your discretion. My discretion, Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo.
Okay, sorry. What is our departure? It's to 360. 360 is reasonable. Cool. So now there's no actual limit though. Like usually there is a limit when we depart. It's like there's nothing here. Absolutely nothing. So turn right, track 281 to Batos, turn left, track 279, cleared level, flight levels 250, expect, but wait, okay, it's filed, from OSRAP, turn right, so after OSRAP, I'll be 250. So I'll get flight level 250. That's reasonable. Okay, so yeah. VNAV and OLNAV, I'll just do that separately. Just so it doesn't bug out. And I'll make sure I'm focused. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to taxi down this way, if I'm not mistaken. There's a gate over here though, which means that I am at 79. Sorry, 80. Correction, I'm at 80. Okay. Okay. Basically, we can push back at any time, so long as we are ready to go. Flights and all that will be checking again. Flight attendants, close doors and cross-check. Wonderful. Okay. Problem is we don't have any 80 is alpha.
Auckland Tower, New Zealand 573, request push and start.
Yeah, as I say, before we depart, just so you know, if you are interested into getting a PA sound, if you want a proper sound pack,
573, just requesting push from gate 29.
if you want a new sound pack, I already made one for the Magnite, so go ahead and get that. It's very helpful. I don't know if there's any other aircrafts ready to go.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo, kilo, taxi to the Alpha 2 holding point runway 23 left, fly to, sorry, Bravo 5 and Alpha.
Okay.
Bravo 5 and Alpha holding point 23 left. Lufthansa to Papa Kilo.
Okay, is there anything that I need to tweak? So wind is a review received that. Wind is 290
Approved, time 43.
29009.
Push approved, New Zealand 573.
The temperature is 20. Perfect. Our departure takeoff will be using yeah, so basically we're ready to depart so long as we keep that in mind. Yeah, try speedbird 655.
Speedbird 655, Octalia.
Speedbird 655 requesting pushback. So flight level 250.
Sorry,
Oh, rip.
sorry, one station calling, say again.
Speedbird 655 requesting pushback.
Speedbird 655, approved, time 4.5.
Push and start approved. Speedbird 655. Okay, now let's figure a way out. So he didn't actually say anything. We'll just he just said push and start approved. Don't know if he's telling me to base north, south, whatever. We'll just push and start approved. Okay. We just go to Lima.
Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Push and start approved, so we're good to go.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
So everything seems to be working. RTO and all that will be doors manual. You joke? Hold on. System. Doors. Doors to automatic, please. There we go. Doors auto. So let me tweak this a bit.
Ready to connect.
Ready to connect. Nice. Thank you very much. Let me turn that off. It's all good. This red light. Okay.
Lufthansa to Papa Kilo holding short 20 left.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo, Alpha 0 contact, local control 123 dash 902 with clear takeoff.
So I'm guessing
Clear for takeoff, contact control after departure, Lufthansa to Papa
there's
Kilo.
no control, mate.
Good day.
There's no
Good day, thanks.
there's no control, mate. Matey. There's no control. Habibi, no.
Tow connected and bypass in.
And just say again, contact frequency for Lufthansa to Papa Kilo.
123 dash 93 all control.
123 is at 193 Auckland control, thanks. Lufthansa to Papa Kilo.
Ah. I wonder how he's going to connect to it. He's going to be told that there's no one in. All seriousness. Where is the town? Oh, where is that guy? Like, there's no one right now. You know? There's no one right now. There's no ATC, there's nothing.
Start exercise, and you may start engines.
And engine right is being turned on. Didn't say phase 2 anywhere, so just what it is. It's because yeah, oh sorry, one moment. Engine is on. Oh, static. We love static here. That's the best part of aviation, is just static. Listening to static 24/7 is our hobby.
23 left, 5
Ah, yes, static. Static 101.
And Skyway 6151 done, we push start.
Everyone's just bugging off. Oh look, there's a DLH just taking off. I'm guessing it's a group flight.
Push and start, Skyway 6151.
Shall we promote our channel? Ah, nice. It is what it is. It's so going to be part of this stream, even for a small little while. I have no one watching. I have a few people watching, but it's just shouldn't be a big deal. Okay, there we go. Engine left is turned on. And then we are British Airways, aren't we? Alright. Soon we'll be told to turn on our parking brake.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
There we go, thank you. We're set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Disconnecting tow. Nice, thank you very much for your service. Ay. Rammer turbine, we won't need that. We have plenty of fuel on board, so we should be good to go. Battery is good. APU will be switching off very soon. Right after that's gone. Okay, cool. I just force her off, or force it off. Okay. Fuel stats. Okay. Beep 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 beep. Nice.
Tow is disconnected and white gas bin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Nice. So let's go get Avitab once again, just so that we know where we're going. So right now we're at Kilo. Okay. Speedbird 655 ready for taxi to 23 left.
Station mission, Charles current. Club station, program 500. Catch 10, 114. So Speedbird 655 taxi, the Alpha 1 Alpha 1.23, by Kilo.
So hold on. Lima. And I think he said Alpha. Speedbird 655, just to confirm. Kilo Lima Alpha is our taxiway, correct? I don't think he's paying attention that whole much. I mean, maybe he's having some other difficulties, but um, I just can't hear him. Sorry. Let's see. Okay. Just taxi. So right now we're going. Let's turn this on, just so we know where the hell we're going. It's not very helpful, but 80 is where we are. I think this is
Auckland Tower, New Zealand 573, ready to go, 23 left, hold point number 1.
New Zealand 573, what's the able contact on Auckland Control 123, decimal 9.23 for takeoff, g'day.
Okay, take off, contact 123.9 after New Zealand 573, g'day.
Sorry, New Zealand 573, after 557, he's just logged off, most Yukon 1 to 2 days tonight.
Sorry, is it the set line that you broke up?
Monitor, Auckland Control just logged off, monitor Yukon 1 to 2 days tonight, g'day.
122 decimal after takeoff, New Zealand 573. Skyway 6151, ready to taxi to 123 left.
Skyway 6151, taxi off 2 holding.
is the other side. These guys are the other side of the planet, quite literally. Let me pop away my marker.
Holding point 123 left via 144 and Skyway 6151.
That guy's English. Skyway is English. His accent is just English. While the ATC is actually New Zealander. Okay. I don't know what he wants us to do, apart from maybe, if he shouts at us and he tells us to correct our position, then we'll do so. I'm very confused about what I'm supposed to be doing, so it is what it is. Speedbird 655. Did you say that you want us on taxiway Alpha?
Yep, you're gonna hook a left, and then gun up.
We're just... I guess we'll just follow this guy, right? That's probably easier to do because we're very heavy and he's flying a bloody 737. But it's not, that's an Airbus. Sorry. Airbus fans are so triggered now. It's unfortunate. Let me go to this one. Load preset. Just send for further optimizations. Maximum FPS. Okay. Flaps to go to 10. Performance. Yeah. All's good. It's good to ask questions. The problem is the ATC is just a million miles away from his microphone. I cannot really hear him very well. Like if he's watching today's video, like no seriousness, like my dude. Uh, okay. Should I promote it? Okay. Yeah, he's like miles away. I cannot hear him. He's like 2x5, which is absolutely like that. My PC is louder than him, and it's an extremely quiet PC as well. You can't even hear it through the mic, but I can. If I open my headset and get real close, that's how. And actually, my PC is probably just as loud as he is.
Skyway 6151, let go for your left.
He's probably going to go offline very soon because there's no.
55.
Oh, what the hell?
Sorry, Skyways 6151. Zebra March Unicorn 122 dash 23.
Clear take over on way to your left and departure on Unicorn 122 dash 9. Thanks, have a good evening.
You too, yeah.
Legendary. Get there. Okay. Is he disconnecting now? Okay. Okay. There we go. Send him my YouTube link. So, if you're watching Mr. ATC, yes. Speedbird 655, holding short, 23 left.
Speedbird 655, Dearborn, March Unicorn 122 dash 9. Runway. Actually, stand by.
Welcome. We'll be standing by. Okay, I'll have a watch. Sorry about the bad control.
I wasn't expecting this aircraft to go so slow after takeoff.
He's gone. He's gone, my guy. I mean, yeah, he's just departed, hasn't he? He's clear. moving slower, but okay.
Alright, now we're going to try it for a second time. Speedbird, 655, airborne, launching Unicom 122 decimate, 123, clear takeoff. G'day.
Good day, Speedbird 655, Merry Christmas. We'll be monitoring Unicom as soon as we get airborne. Thank you very much for your service, and you're now part of my Christmas special. Merry Christmas.
Approaching 2, 3, left.
Alright, let's go, we'll be going 250 and then we'll be on our way out. We are on TRA. Nice. Okay.
On runway 2, 3, left.
Thank you very much. Strobe lights on. Run up. Stable. Full throttle. Go, go, go. We don't need to do that, but it's okay.
knots.
80 knots. V1.
V1. Rotating.
Rotate. Does everything all by its own.
Positive rate.
Gear up. Speedbird 655 airborne. See you later. Merry Christmas. Now we are good to go. We might be contacting Xentoro in Australia, though. That's a possibility, because Australia is not at 9 o'clock right now. They're quite maybe only a temporary thing. Isn't we supposed to be that's Jakarta, correct? Yeah, that's Jakarta. Jakarta, what's it? Center. So, you too, Mr. Ronan, Mr. ATC, you did your best, and I think your ATCing was pretty good. It's just work on your mic. That's my tip. Work on your mic, because I couldn't hear you very well. But otherwise, you did pretty well. Please, if you feel like you're stressing out or whatever, keep practicing. Another thing is, just do what you love, which is aviation. I support the newbies out there on in the aviation community. Although I have been slacking a little bit on that, I have been trying to do so a little bit more often by going onto YouTube channels of smaller content creators and subscribing and supporting the community, so then they live on. There are some you're trying to study for some exams at the same time. Yeah, I mean, you did it at the right time because there's very little traffic. you didn't expect me to sign in and then fly, so that's not your fault. I know you're trying to do things at the same time. I'm multitasking as well, but you're probably struggling even more because you're straining your brain so much on your homework and your and the flight sim is like it's a lot to think about. But do your best, mate. I hope you pass because that's what's going to mean a lot to me and the content creation community. Totally support everyone who's new to aviation as well. It's not just that, but encouragement. That's all you need. It's encouragement, and you're doing a good job. Yeah. Don't stress out, mate, because you're either laughing, which meant like it was probably a nervous laugh. So I was because you're trying to deal with two things at the same time. Sometimes it's good to balance things out. So then, whenever I chat to the ATC, which you're the ATC, my voice sort of changes from me being the pilot that's controlling a flight sim stream to being a pilot who is trying to communicate with ATC. It's multitasking. The whole of content creation is multitasking. So yeah, just do your best, mate. Anyways, great effort. Anyways, come in for some more streams and whatnot. You got 2 parts of this flight, only because this flight is about 11 hours long, 12 hours long, and that's just to stay within the limit. We'll probably only stream about 8 hours of this flight on this stream, and then the next stream we'll be doing a few extra hours, and then we'll be in Singapore, Changi. So yeah, I'm also following the charts. Thankfully, I do have I do have AviTab and I got Navigraph, so that's very helpful. So that sort of simplified everything. You had a lot less workload on me than somebody who doesn't have Navigraph charts. So it takes off some stress. But yeah, anyways, like it's also very helpful for me because I'm autistic, if you didn't know, and communication can be a pain in the back sometimes, so trying to balance things out is possibly the best thing I could do and best thing for you. And the thing is, you're an ATC, so you probably do have the charts of the entire tower and everything, so that's a great part. So already a lot of workload is finished. All you need to say is so and so call sign, go to taxiway, say Lima, then Alpha, and then hold short at Alpha 1 or Alpha 1 Alpha and stuff. Like, you don't really need to say much, so yeah. But at the same time, stay focused on your work, mate. Because at the end of the day, your efforts for your content, not the content, but for the homework is what's going to power you for the future. Basically, your education right now, even if it doesn't seem like much, will mean a lot in the future. Because it can allow you to open the gates for whatever genre of work you want to do. So, I don't know, if you want to do content creation, you could check out media. If you want to do carpentry, go on to construction courses. They'll teach you a lot. And there's so many things out there that will support you in the future. Yeah, like indeed. So your exams may not seem like a lot right now, but it'll mean a lot in the future when you start applying for universities, colleges, and whatnot. I too am sort of new to the mainstream flight simulation community. Let me pop this as STD, even even though we don't really need to because it's already there. Yeah, so yeah. Once we hit to 25,000 feet, we'll be then possibly going on to VNAV. It's always very helpful to do so. And then we'll do 0.8. Sorry, about /0.8. Let's do 0.85 because that will help. That'll be 0.80. Now we could just go do LNAV. Hello, Nimble Macaroni. Welcome to the stream. Yes, you made it. We just departed, so yeah, you didn't you didn't miss anything realistically. Just go back a few minutes and you'll see the takeoff. I have no idea what's going on. Yes, I will let you know. Right now, we've just departed, so let me turn this off right now. Yeah. .360 is our flight level. Let's turn that off as well. Wing and all that we'll keep on. Auto for seatbelts. WXR will help when we hit Australia. So yeah, we just departed. You're not very late. We just yeah. I'm more late than you are. So it should be easy to deal with. Yeah. Apparently there was a new update to YouTube, so that's pretty nice, and that was so then you can immediately see what is ETE? ETE is estimated time. It's not ETA, isn't it? Let me Google it. ETE. ETA is end to end. Yeah, something like that. But basically it's ETA effectively. So that'll be estimated time arrival. That's how I use it. That's yeah. It's basically ETA. That's what it basically means. At least to me, that's how I operate using it. It's just different wording. Also, we got the Iraqi flag as well. Yeah. Estimated time of arrival, and then we got end to end, which is also another word for ETA. Another thing. It's not very different, anyways, when it comes to how it's calculated. So if it's the same, so if it's 10 hours for ETA, then it's then yeah. So it should be the same. Anyways, it's a very long haul. Okay. We're going flight levels 360. That simplifies everything. Yeah. We got some music, which is, well, it's national anthems, but it works. what is this song? So this national anthem that I just played, it's also it's in a public domain, so it should be perfectly fine. So this is the former Iraqi national anthem. Now, actually, you might say, well, nobody knows this one. When you go to Iraq, a lot of Iraqis wouldn't know this unless they studied history. If they studied history of Iraq, especially when it comes to the 20th century, the early 20th century is when Iraq was put in as a monarchy. Basically, it became a monarchy because of British rule. So it was a puppet monarchy, but it was a monarchy at the end of the day, and it was the Hashemites. If you study history, you know the Hashemites. In fact, if you're into the religion of Islam, you'd know them like that. The Hashemite monarchs are come from the tribe of Bani Hashim. You know that like basically it's a tribe of Hashim, which is related to the Prophet. So technically, when you think about them, they're technically Sayyids. Especially, I think this is how it is in Shiite, but in Sunnite beliefs, I think it's worded a little bit differently, but it's the same sort of standard. Sayyids are people who are related to the Prophet, effectively. They go back 1,400 years ago. And then there's another one. Yeah, this is very interesting. Yeah, so you know, it comes from a very long time ago. So it's the 1920s till about 1938 until when they were disposed. When they were disposed, they were assassinated brutally, and that's horrid, honestly. I consider myself, if I ever become an Iraqi person, as in a citizen, I will be that of a monarchist, because I think monarchies don't get the appreciation that they should have. A lot of people are like, monarchies are bad, they do nothing. I'm like, they do more than you think. First things first, they are tourist attraction. You know, we have a tourist attraction, which is the monarchy. The monarchy attracts people from the other side of the world. They're basically advertising the nation. They also keep the nation intact. Their life depends on how they rule. If they don't rule very well, they'll get deposed or they'll be removed from power. Which is just really a sad thing, honestly. But they have to deal with a lot at the end of the day. There's nothing I can say apart from that's just how things are in Iraq. You know, and yeah, like the monarchy, I'm very supportive of the monarchy. Because the thing is, they should have stayed in power. Because if they stayed in power, as much as people would dislike it, it would be a much safer country. In fact, the safest countries in the world and the best run countries are monarchies. So like if you go to the Scandinavian countries, like majority of them are monarchist nations. They have a monarchy. They're parliamentarian monarchists. So like when you go there, they're very stable economies, very low crime rates as well, and a very stable economy. Stable economy, low crime rates, and a very high value currency as well. Not only that, their people know more than one language, and the thing is, you know, they attract people to their nation, even if the monarchy isn't as influential. You do realize tourism was reliant on that. Now, especially when you look at Iraq has high potential to becoming a influential monarchy. The thing is, not only that, maybe if it wasn't a monarchy, which it isn't anymore, even then, like, it's a very historical site as a whole. Iraq in itself is a historical site. I've been there. I think I did a few shorts there as well, so you guys can have a look into that. But like, you get what I mean. Basically, Iraq as a whole is a very important country to the world. You know, it's the most valuable countries in the world. Right now, you got so much history. Like, if you go to Iraq nowadays, they have a lot more historical things. They probably have opened up more museums because of the situation with America a few months ago when they said, oh, we're going to send back all your historical equipment. So they did as they were told by the Iraqi president. And in fact, the current Iraqi president is doing a great job in restabilizing Iraq. Now, I'm not saying that the current president is great, but he's doing a good job in restabilizing the country. But the thing is, we also need like a monarchy, because then the monarchy would attract more. You never think about presidents. The only countries you think about people's presidents are usually the most influential type of countries anyways. So like, you got the United States, you got but like the United States, the only reason you hear about them, or even the French, is mainly because of one thing, and that is their influence in the world. France used to be an empire. The French were a huge empire. Stuff. Yeah, the monarchy would definitely restabilize the country. Like right now, Iraq is dealing with a lot of unrest. I know people who come from there. I know my cousin came in the other day to the stream, and she always talks about how unstable Iraq is. I'm like, is it really that bad compared to back in the 1980s, 1990s? Like, you've experienced it more than I have. You've experienced Iraq from the dictatorship till now. The thing is, a monarchy would restabilize Iraq. And the thing is, it's a power thing as well. It's electrical stuff. So they have to deal with getting a nuclear power plant or some form of electrical power plant that will stabilize the nation. In fact, the people have been rioting and protesting quite a bit in Iraq, especially to do with the power outages that were constantly happening, especially in summer, because of the increased temperatures. Apparently, it went up to like 56 degrees Celsius, and it went to ridiculous amounts of temperature. So if there's like some form of cure for that, then hopefully we would hopefully every Iraqi would be very appreciative. No? But yeah, the monarchy would stabilize the country a bit more. But neighboring countries constantly having issues to do with water struggle. There's a massive water struggles, and the governments have no power but to say, oh, it's climate change. In reality, yes, it is related to climate change, but no, it's because there's been a reckless amount of damming. Now, if Iraq was to build a new canal, which would be very much valued, let me turn off the seatbelt sign. Ladies and gentlemen, we have turned off the seatbelt signs, which means you are free to move about. We recommend if you stay seated, but you have your seatbelts on just in case. But yeah, you get what I mean. Like you might have seen a lot of things on the BBC and whatnot to do with current situation to do with farming and all that. Specifically talking about the summer in Iraq, which was a video posted a few weeks to a few months ago. I think it was October that was posted, and I was like, okay, I'm going to have a look. And the thing is, the whole video was just saying climate change is this, climate change is that, not knowing that actually you may say that it's because the government is forced to. They can't say anything else, because if they say anything else, then there's a possible then there's potential for conflict. Potentially, there's like a national conflict, and I think the countries that are to blame are the Syrians, the Syrian nation, the Turkish nation, and even Iran in some cases. They're all part of the problem that Iraq is having right now. Right now, like, Iraq is a breeding ground for civil unrest, only because of that. And it shouldn't be. I really want to go to Iraq again, but the thing is, it's being constantly being ruined by politics. Politics is what ruins it. Because the thing is, Iraq is way more important than most people would say. It's very important. In fact, it was the first place. Apparently, if you go and Google this, I could be wrong if my sources are a bit mixed up, but apparently on Google, they say that the original permanent housings came from Iraq, from Mesopotamia, which counts for Iraq, Syria, and that region specifically. So like the Assyrian region, which is very interesting. So yeah, for me to know. I definitely want to go to Iraq and support the economy. But yeah. Hopefully, when I do have the opportunity, I couldn't do much recording. I couldn't really do much recording in Iraq, but I definitely would love to do more videos and whatnot. But whatever, I was very limited in what I can and can't do because of the situation in Iraq right now. It's somewhat dire. But at the end of the day, I love Iraq as it is. Like, and a lot of people would also say, well, actually, I want to say this. In Iraq, my experience in Iraq was so important to me that I'm willing to go to Iraq and stay there and probably not even interact in social media. And a lot of people would be like, whoa, a big move. Yeah, like, I'm willing to give up everything and anything to go to Iraq at this point. Just so I can have a good life there. Now, there is one big issue with that idea. And that's the heat at summer. Summer is the hottest time of the year, as you may know. But when it does get into summer in Iraq, it's like 50 degrees heat, 50 degrees Celsius. Now, if I do that in Fahrenheit, what's 50 degrees Celsius? 50 C in Fahrenheit. It's 122 Fahrenheit, according to Google. So, like, the average summer temperature is about 50 in some regions, and in some regions, if you're lucky, it could go down to like 45 degrees Celsius. or if you are in like the worst region, it can go up to like 55 degrees Celsius, which is quite big of a problem. So that's why I became sort of nocturnal in Iraq. So like we couldn't do much because, well, I wasn't really fully nocturnal, but I would have preferred to stay up at night than at day because, truthfully, it's a lot more relieving. And not only that, I felt that my ability to have a good day wouldn't have become a problem. Like, my the temperature sometimes at during the night at summer is about 25 degrees Celsius, 26 degrees Celsius. How did I know that? I used my phone to calculate that. Well, I didn't calculate. I just went and checked on the weather app that we now have on every device. Also, if you see the loading screen on my stream, there's not much I can do about that. That's just, yeah. Yeah, also, for the people who are just joining in, the reason why we have the Union Jack and the Iraqi flag is because those are the main languages and the only languages I know. So I know the Iraqi, Arabic, and British English. Now I can interact with some people who speak other dialects of Arabic, but there's only a few places that will be able to match up. So like Iraq, maybe Palestinian Arabic, and Syrian Arabic is probably and maybe the Jordanian Arabic, but that's about it. That sort of region. And Iranian Arabic, which isn't really, well, they're not. There's not a lot of them, and the people in Iran who speak Arabic speak Iraqi Arabic, is, you know, it's how we are. And the Union Jack also speaks meaning. The Union Jack means I can speak English without a problem. I can speak with anyone who speaks English. So I can speak to a Scottish person, Australian, New Zealander, Canadian, even Indian English, and a few other countries as well. But it's just the accent probably that I need to think about. But everything else is basically the same. Well, with Arabic, with certain dialects, if you go from one part of the Middle East to one part of Arabian Africa, if you go to Arabian Africa and go to the Middle East, aka mainland Arabia, so like Iraq and all that, I would say that the dialect is completely different. So if you go to like Iraq and you learn the Iraqi language, which is Iraqi Arabic, and then you go to Morocco, you wouldn't understand a word. It's the same if you go to Egypt, because like especially they call it the Amazingi, the Amazigh dialect or language that tweaks Arabic. So I think the Amazingi dialect of Arabic is very different. So if you go to like Egypt and you spoke Iraqi Arabic, you won't understand a word. It's like dolma, which is we don't really call it vine leaves. I think it's they have their own thing. They have their own name for it. The ingredients. Vine leaves are Turkish, I think, but the dolmas originate in Iraq. You know, and they're very tasty. Definitely something I would recommend eating. But yeah. So if you are willing to speak to me in Arabic, please try your best to speak in Iraqi, Palestinian, and Jordanian and Syrian dialects, because those are the only ones I can understand. remotely understand. Specifically, if you want me to understand the most Arabic إذا تريد أن أفهم العربية مالتكم أحكي باللغة العراقية. There we go, we just spoke in Arabic right there. Because there's multiple dialects, and I just had to say it. You probably didn't understand the transition, but it was very, very fast. Yeah. Anyways, we're now at cruise level. Okay, all's good. Yeah. It's just we're just having a little fun. Let's go to this moody this is first class. This is first class. Looks nothing like first class. I think it's business class rather than this is business economy format, I think, because yeah. Welcome on board Magnite. Any creepy images? Nothing. It's just a toilet. It's a regular 787. Actually, when I did fly on the 787, I ended up being in the aisle seat, which is really unfortunate for me, because I do like seeing the wing. We're about, I think we're about here. If Jordan needs a toilet, but then the toilets were locked, so it was like red, and I was like, alright, I'll just decide to land. And when we land in Jordan, we'll just go to the toilet there. Apparently, it was very helpful because when we did land at Jordan, we found out there's 5G internet. I was like, dude, this airport literally has 5G. This internet is better than most American homes. Bruv. Literally, I had really nice connection. And then, what's that? 2G as well, but it was way more... It was, in some cases, even better than my home, which is equipped with 5G. Which is crazy to think about. So, like, an airport has better internet than your own house. Kind of surprises me. Yeah, literally, we had 5G in Amman, and then when I went to the toilet, because I was there for like a bit, to then go to Iraq, we waited a few hours, so it was like 4 or 5 hours. We had 5G, and I felt like, you know, I needed to go to the toilet, so I went to the toilet. Apparently there were bidets. Something else that we need in the West. We need more bidets, mate. Like, finally we had something to stay pure in, you know? I was like, my guy. If more airports initiated such a thing, then that would be quite good, you know? If more airports utilized bidets, then I would be very happy. Or bidet, if you want to go stupid mode. But yeah, I was very surprised that we actually had bidets in an airport. Even Iraq didn't have bidets when we landed in Basra. So I was very happy that I did go to a toilet beforehand, and then when I went to my family's home in Iraq, we then went to the toilet again, and then went straight to bed. Well, and then my birthday came in the next day. The first day I was in Iraq, my stomach was hurting the entire time. Maybe not my stomach, but like my lower back was hurting or aching quite a bit. Not hurting, but it was aching for some weird reason. And then for like the entire time, we were about to celebrate my birthday. I was like, yeah, I cannot handle this. Like, I was having a great time, and I know like everyone's like, you're running away, you're running away. No, I wasn't. I really wanted to celebrate. I wanted to have that nice cake that was for me, but they couldn't save it. It would have melted by the time I would have woken up. I just went like, I had such a small appetite when I went there, which was not a great expression, honestly, but that was mainly because of my personal health, because I'm not used to Iraq. So I ended up just having diarrhea for the entire time until I came back to the UK. It could be a sign of some form of disease, but thankfully I don't have anything. And I healed up super quick when I came back to the UK. So for like a great portion of my time in Iraq, I was under medication to deal with my diarrhea. I can't believe I'm talking about this in a flight simulator stream. But yeah, it wasn't pleasant. But that's what you have to deal with. I live in a temperate situation. You don't need to apologize. I'm very used to the temperate condition that I'm living in, but Iraq is such an arid country, so going from one environment to another made a massive difference, in which I suffered quite a bit. So I was under a lot of medication. I say that pills to deal with my situation with diarrhea, and then slowly I started to come back to normal. For like the entire time I was just under that medication, because there were pharmacies and all that. And also, surprising surprise, when I went to Iraq and then I woke up the next day or so, my entire, you see the white parts of your fingernails, you know, the outer parts. I don't know what they're called, like the one that you usually bite into, or you know, or you cut. That part turned very green when I was there. I was like, bruv, like nothing like this happens usually. This never happens, and I wash my hands almost all the time. One of my other cousins was like, told me, hey, your fingers, do you wash your hands all the time? I'm like, yeah, maybe the water's not clean, which is a possibility, honestly. It's possible because, yeah, that's how it is. We live on septic tanks when we were in Iraq. Yeah, septic tanks. So, and actually, I don't know if you guys have seen it. I don't know if I think I should post it, right? Hold on one moment. Alright, this is the meme that shows everything. I'm posting it in the memes channel. Was it this one? So if you're on my Discord, which you are, I would suggest having a look. This is how everything is. They every morning you wake up with these loud ass advertisements for water, for gas as in propane. Yes, they're selling propane in the broad daylight in 50 degrees heat, which is not very safe. They're also selling food and produce for people who are old, for the elders, and they're also selling some other stuff as well. Like I think they're even selling water. I remember back in the days when back in was it 2012 or something? No, 2013 when I went to Iraq. My first time. There was this guy. Yeah. He used to come over and I think his name is Hussein. Yeah. We can use his name because he passed away, unfortunately. So basically, I used to hang about with him, and he was on the scooter. He was a very top student. He was a really good student, and he saw me. And once I saw him, I was like interacting with him a lot. And I was very young at the time, but I used to interact with him. Speaking English the entire time with him, and he was learning a lot, and he was having a great time. We played around a bit with the scooter, going around the neighborhood, and I was just having a great time. You know, the unfortunate thing is that when I went this year, well, just before I went, I was notified of his death, which was in 2018, 2019. Apparently he got run over, but the thing is, there's not much I can do. The thing is, in Iraq, they have extremely relaxed laws when it comes to car safety. Like, there's no highway traffic code. Like, in all seriousness, it's extremely dangerous to go to Iraq and see how everyone's driving. It's like at times there's trucks going the other way as well. I think you come from Sri Lanka, is that correct, Mr. Nimble? Yeah, so like similar to that of your country. Basically they drive and it could be very dangerous potentially. It's not very good driving skills being expressed on Iraqi roads. But I was like, there was even a time when I saw my one of my uncle's brother-in-law. It was like he was driving, yes. So the driving speed is about 140 miles an hour, 120 miles an hour, something like that. It was like, okay, he was just driving. Next thing you know, he opens up his phone and he starts texting or looking up YouTube videos or whatever. And I'm like, dude, drive. Stop taking your eyes off. Mate, you're going 140 miles an hour. You're going to smash into something if you don't pay attention. Yes, it's sand, but who's going to save you if you, yeah. Okay, but like, it's like, in a serious amount of things, like texting and driving, I'm like, this is the most dangerous thing I've ever seen. Like, you're texting, then you're going 140 miles an hour, things are going to just go horribly wrong. And I was like, dude, pay attention. I constantly had to tell him off. Like, my dude, like, this is bad. If you take off your eyes even for a minute from the street and say a car just appears out of nowhere, you know what happens? You have a massive collision. Almost everyone on this vehicle will be smashed. And the other guy will be turning into spaghetti. And spaghetti bolognese. Like, although that's a tasty dish, I doubt you'd want that coming from a human. I mean, muscles and bones and yeah, it's just going to be a massive mess. And it won't even be halal, mate. So, you know, just pay attention or go slow. Or the next best thing when you're driving and you're planning on texting, go text on the side of the street. As in, stop your car somewhere safe, like a rest stop. There's plenty of them. There's like shops around the areas and whatnot. It's like, my guy, don't take off your eyes from the streets. Make your eyes go to the street. Don't leave the street, because if you don't pay attention, one thing happens. It could lead to another incident, and it's very dangerous. So, you know, imagine if we had the ATC doing everything on Iraqi ground. You know, imagine if it would be much safer. I know, right? Some people have no respect for safety. Like some people have literal full text on, full on text convos at 100 miles an hour. Literally, yes. And we're going 40 miles an hour faster than 100. So that's how worried. And we're just bouncing in and out when it comes to speed. We're going from 100 to 140, we're just going in between, just up and down. It's very dangerous. And the thing is, when we go on to the Iraqi neighborhoods, say Nasiriyah, and some other cities, I've seen so many situations where the scooters drive the wrong way around, even though where they're driving is like very dangerous. It's a motorway almost. Like they're going like 40-60 miles an hour the wrong way. Actually, I think the speed limited to like 40 miles an hour. Yeah, I've seen them like just driving the other way. I'm like, dude, this is dangerous, bruv. Someone tell them off. And I'm like, there's so many police surveillance. Like, I could see so many police officers, and they're not pulling everyone down or pulling everyone over. There should be some form of imposing of laws that needs to be happening. You know? Yeah, scooters are a menace. Yes, the tricycle type scooters. I don't know if I posted that type of video on YouTube, but like, you also seriously drive the right way. You know, especially when you just drive the same direction as everyone else is, because if you're driving the other way around, you're bound to get hit by an expensive, maybe not expensive truck, but yeah. The thing is, if you accidentally run over a scooter rider, you're the one going to jail until the case is over. It's like, is that what you're trying to say? Like, it's stupid. And the thing is, like, there's not much we can do. And the thing is, families are not going to challenge this. Families are not going to challenge this. Children are not going to challenge this. I'm probably the first one to actually challenge this in the whole of Iraq. Like, my guy. Like, if I was to become a mayor or something, I'll make the roads so much safer. It'll be even safer than London. Actually, London is quite safe, but that's a big statement. But I'll want to put in like a massive VCAR, strict safety measures that needs to be imposed. Like jail time. Maybe not jail time, but like serious times off the street. Maybe introduce the point system similar to that of the United Kingdom, or maybe something else. And if they are and the license plates have to be on. I've seen many cars in Iraq where they don't use here. If there is a road accident, both parties will be remanded until the court session. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But like, in Baghdad and in Iraq. To be fair, London is all city. Yes, it is a city. It's actually one of the, yeah, it is just a city. Yes, yes. But yeah, as I say, in all seriousness, there should be some serious legislation put down to Iraqi laws to do with road safety, because my guy, I don't want to be hit by a bus. I want to be hit by my own bus, but not someone else's bus. Please. But yeah, there should be some serious laws put in to even stop you from driving. And I've seen so many cases of people just driving without any driving license plates. They don't have any license plates on board. Like, dude, is that even legal? And another thing is, like, I've even seen cars, I think it was import cars from, was it Nevada and California as well. I've seen some other ones coming from like Germany and Ukraine and all that jazz, that were imported. Especially in like Kerbala, if you go to like the Kerbala, the shrines, and you go to the area of the buses and all that, you'd figure out that every single vehicle is almost imported, always imported, and the vehicles are like German and whatnot. They're not they don't come from they don't go directly to Iraq, so that's the thing. They're usually used, and then they were imported through Germany, and I've seen cases like that quite a bit. And the thing is, power outages, the government needs to deal with that. They have a lot of oil. Why not use oil to fuel your economy? To fuel your people. I know that's horrible for CO2 emissions, but turn them on. Turn them on until you got some, like, if you could pop in some emergency electricity, and at the same time you need to figure out how to get more water supplied for people who are suffering. Maybe get some of those fire planes, you know. Some cars are actually assembled here. Yeah, like there are some vehicles in Iraq that are assembled in Iraq, but most of the time they're imported from Turkey. Especially like if you see the taxis, they're probably imported from Turkey. So, yeah, basically every vehicle that I can remember is imported. Sometimes they give you maintenance, but yeah. But yeah, that's how things are. We got a while to go anyways. Yeah. Hopefully one day Iraq will be a lot safer, especially when it comes to road laws. They need to sort that out, and they need to figure out how to stabilize the electricity situation. Get some emergency power as well, powered by oil, so they could utilize the original form of electricity, and then they'll get oil fields to do the rest if there's like an emergency and places need more fuel. People need more electricity, especially around the summertime. I would think that would be a good idea. Although it's very dangerous because it's very hot already, and then it just gets even hotter. Climate change is a big reason why the temperatures are high, But there's another thing, and that's water is being very, very limited. There's another thing that they can do is just take a plane, one of those water planes that supply fire for fire trucks and whatnot, to make artificial rain. It's like basically, why don't they just get planes, yeah, or helicopters? How many power plants are in Iraq? Not enough. That's all I know. I don't know how many power plants are in Iraq, but when I went to what's it, Nasiriyah or Baghdad and all that, the power always goes out at a certain time, so it becomes a pain to deal with the temperatures and all that, especially for the elders who cannot handle the heat. But yeah, the best thing also for water, they should make some artificial rain. It's like planes would just go to the Persian Gulf or the Arabian Gulf, whatever you want to call it, the Arabian Sea, and they'll just get some seaplanes. They'll take some water, and from there they'll just start. They'll make sure that those waters are to be supplied specifically for farmlands and stuff like that. Another thing is cities as well. Anywhere where people are inhabiting, just spray water from the top to virtually to deal with the climate change. Because it rarely rains in Iraq. It only rains like once a year or so. And it gives you a flood, but temporarily. This is the coldest time of the year, so it's winter. Yeah. Let's see if there's any ATC that I have to contact when I hit Australia. That will be a negative. We might be connecting to some Australian guys, but most likely we'll be contacting. Yeah. I did some googling and found out that Iraq has almost 19.3 gigawatts, while Sri Lanka has over 40. Whilst Iraq has almost twice the population of Sri Lanka. So basically 19.3 gigawatts is good enough for winters. Well, during the summer they need to increase that because everyone's using a lot more electricity, and temperatures go up as well, and maintenance costs might go up. So basically have oil fields do the rest. Also, when we do fly tomorrow, we'll be flying from Singapore to Nairobi, and then we'll be very close to completing this whole round the world thing for Christmas. But yeah. Anyways, I'm going to go have some something to drink or something like that, and I'll be back in a moment. Feel free to enjoy yourself. I'm going to be playing some music. It's the Iraqi anthem. It's Multani. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. back. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Breathe on, back, back. Okie dokie, we are back in the cockpit. Let me figure some good music. What's this? Oh, we got modern hymns. If we find it to be oh dear, the hymns aren't good. Oh, I want some choir, please. Choir, choir. Where are you, choir? There we go. There we go. I do like choirs. I think once we are done with the Christmas special, we'll hopefully get into Transport Fever. I've been playing that quite a bit. I'm just wondering if you guys would be willing to do such a thing. Throwing in a poll here, because you know it takes a lot more thinking process and all that. I've been playing a lot, just saying, you know. So yeah. I would think it would probably be a good idea, honestly. So, like, after the Christmas special, once I am able, I will be making more content towards Transport Fever. Because the thing is, I would definitely be willing to do such content. I think it will be such an upgrade to being a little bit more on the forward side. Like in developing my content, I would say it'll be quite good to help out. Like more flight sims, of course, but I'll probably get some form of schedule as well. I'll probably remake a new schedule. So, or maybe if I could get another whiteboard, I could probably probably just use as a way of telling people if I'm live or not, or just telling myself if I'm going to be live streaming or making a video or whatever. It'll be much more structured. And if I can't get a whiteboard, it'll just be on Google Docs or something. Well, I'd find something, you know, like Notepad. No. I think that would be a good idea. Yeah. The thing is, flight sims take a lot more planning and also take a lot more time to deal with than a normal Transport Fever 2. It's something I'm more passionate about as well, so it'll be something I'll be willing to do. Yeah, I mean, just do the poll and it will assist with the content. I think it's PC only that would do the polling. If you can poll, then I would suggest doing so. That would then that would help the content in developing. Also, for the people coming from City Bus Europe, if you guys have been seeing a lot of the pings and whatnot, those pings weren't set by me. I'm not in charge of the bots, thus I cannot change anything to do with the bots. I could only do so much. So basically, it's because I do a lot of content, and sometimes I could do so much content to where it bogs down the quality of the experience on City Bus Europe. And I know I'm not in charge of that server, so yeah, I'm just a chief operations officer, which means, well, my role isn't really established yet, but basically as soon as the bus gets multiplayer, we'll probably be getting me to be chief ops officer to assist with the growth of City Bus Europe and all that. That will be the VBC, or is it VBS? VBS, Virtual Bus Company. Sounds like FMC. Anyways, it's a VBC. Victor Bravo Charlie. That's the one. Virtual Bus Company, which we are currently working on. Because the thing is, I still have a lot of plans for the bus. I'm just awaiting what's the future going to be like. I think the reason why I want to I'll probably reduce the amount of flight sim streams. Not because I want to quit or anything. I definitely want to keep doing it. I've worked so much on this genre. I'll keep on going. But and I really like this genre as well. It's just when it's I think it sometimes becomes too much because it sucks so much energy from me. So you know, I want to keep bringing in the energy and continuing to do proper content as you guys would want. It'll be for ease, really. I think YouTube has fixed up the situation, so basically you just... I'm going to sign in with my second account. And if I want to do the polling... Yeah, I just spam my notifications, my own notifications. So no means no means in this poll it means that you don't mind, and that means you want content from Transport Fever. If you do mind, press yes. Therefore you'll be able to understand. So So, thing, yes, poll means don't I'll specify it on the text. Saying so I'm just specifying it for people that might be confused or whatever. I made it easier for you guys to understand what my intentions are. Oh, good. The whole of India just got turned on. Like, literally. The whole of India. You got Bangladesh, you got Afghanistan, you got Pakistan. Basically, the whole of British Raj is turned on right now. And you got a little bit of Jordanian action as well. A bit of European action as well. What gin is this? No, it's not gin. Hopefully. But, I'm just specifying the poll. Just press on it, and if it lands on a no, that means you are wishing that to see such content. If you say yes, then you do mind, which means you don't want such content. I know it's sort of confusing, but I put in text so then you get an aspect. I'll also be participating on this poll because I feel like there we go. There you go. So I just it's just an opinion poll. It's not necessarily going to change anything. It's just if you guys are interested in watching some Transport Fever. So yeah. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are going very close to Australia. Okay, so that's wonderful to hear. Wonderful. Hi. Mind you guys, I will be streaming, like, and the next thing, you know, which would mean yeah. So basically, hold on, reduce. But as I say, I will be streaming again at 2:30. So 2:30 I'll be streaming again. Because of the limit that we'll be witnessing. So we'll make sure that we are careful by doing so. All I need to do is just transition. So 2:30 we'll be switching to the next stream. It's the same stream, it's just the part 2 of this. Just to make sure that when we do have some form of hiccup or delay, we'll be able to handle this. I'll probably also make a separate poll as well, but on the server, just so then we are fully clear on what people want. Actually, I will be posting the poll right now. There we go. Yeah, everything shall be good to go. So, just so everything is sorted. Actually, ignore this poll on the stream. Just go to the one that is on the server and then pop your thing there. I'll be willing to read that. So basically ignore the poll that is of this stream. Just go to the server and then pop your poll in. The Discord link I will be posting here. Discord. So the first one says no. Okay. Oh yeah, it's because I did say a lot about Eurotrack and all that. We'll make sure that as soon as we are done with the Christmas special, we'll probably just do a Eurotrack convoy, and we'll do that every so often. It's only certain people can actually interact. Okay. So, my future plans, although it may change, I know a lot of people like pre-record. I will probably start pre-recording content. It would make a lot of sense to do so. So yeah, I'll be working on this, and so yeah, the reason why I feel like this is important to ask is for your intentions, your ideas, your yeah. Okay, new schedule. So this is I want to be able to calm it down with content, because I do spend a lot of my time producing content. So yeah, Euro Truck will be a stream, that's for sure. So Euro Truck Sim Euro Truck stream. We'll be constructing this thing, and transport Fever to pre-record and explain. I would say maybe I should pre-record it. I'll probably pre-record my flight sim videos, only because it's easier to do then, and maybe not easier, but I feel like it'll probably be better to do so, because it'll be less time consuming for you guys to watch. Money is, time is money, so that's how it is for you guys. So a lot of you guys love your time, so although, because I was told many times to make a schedule. I do remember having a schedule. I do have it. I'll have it as like a stream as well, depending on content. So it's most likely just going to be a pre-record. Transport Fever will also be a pre-record. Euro Truck will be a stream. So I need to make a little box here as well. Sorry, I need to fix this up. So delete. Oh, Monday, Tuesday. I wouldn't stream on Wednesday, but we can do something. Okay, so time to construct. So why do I think of doing this? It's so then, yeah. So starting with the Friday, I'm usually very tired, but when I do make content, maybe I should do Transport Fever too. So actually no, I'll write down breaks as well, just so that everything can be then. Oh yeah, I'm not in on Friday, as in I'm not home, so I won't be able to do much in terms of Fridays. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are the days I'm free. It's just a matter of thinking, because I don't want to do too many content. I don't want to make too little content. So Saturday will be my free day. Okay, Sunday might be Euro Truck stream. So TS2 on Sunday. So pop a break on Saturday. Transport Fever 2 on Monday. And Tuesday. Oh no, that'll be a problem. Explain on Monday, and then Tuesday that'll be TF, which is Transport Fever 2. And hopefully that will help construct what my future is going to be. Yeah, so hopefully when we do make this, it's something like that. A lot of people are saying no. Wow. Absolutely everyone says no. Ah. So, yeah. What's the reason of the poll that I just made on the server? So, a lot of people are going to be... Hold on. Let me clarify. So, a lot of people are going to be like, well then, why did you make us do the poll if you're not necessarily going to listen to it? There is a reason, and that reason is so I can know what you guys want. A lot of people are going to be like, oh, no. I'm not quitting whatever other option I'm doing. I'm just trying to clarify my position in terms of what we're doing. We're not a flight simulation channel. We're not a Euro Truck Simulator channel. We're not a TF2, Transport Fever 2 type of channel. We'll make sure that all of them get to be on this channel. It's good to have a variety of content. The thing is, I cannot always do explain. Explain in itself takes a very long time. And I'm like, a lot of people are going to be like, well then you could do short hauls. I ain't doing much short hauls. That's for sure. Because short hauls will take a lot more, well, not a lot more time, but I just don't enjoy them as much. So, just to clarify, for the people who are participating on the poll, we'll have all the other content. I'm basically just trying to fix up the damage that I have on the channel, which is not having a proper variety and having content that's way too different. Eurotruck, Transport Fever, Explain are all transport related. They're not shooters. They're not shooters. Transport Fever 2 is a transportation related simulator. It's a strategy for transportation. I've been playing a lot of it lately, and it's actually quite a good game. The thing is, a lot of people are going to be like, oh, no. I will still be doing all the rest of the other content. It's certain I can have a good variety. It's not healthy to always do Explain. And it's not healthy to do just one single game for the entirety of the channel. I guess it's my fault because I put in a lot of effort into just limiting my content to simply flight sims. That's probably my fault. But guys, do not worry. Flight sims are still going to be a part, no matter what. And the thing is, I've promised that. So you don't need to stress about that. I still think that there is a massive importance for simulations such as Explain and Eurotruck. A lot of people want me to go onto Eurotruck. I'm just cleaning up the schedule, which wasn't very clean to start out with. Like, honestly, I want to make sure that it's clear and understandable. And there's a reason why I have a break on specific days and why it's so that I have more time to complete the content, to actually work on the content, and not only that, to understand what I want to do. The thing is, I cannot just say, oh, I'm going to do flight simulators for the rest of my life. I can do that, but would it be sustainable? No. Because then I'm simply relying on one specific game to let me just to let me have an opportunity in the flight sim community, which is a great thing. I have a flight sim community, and that's amazing. I actually want to have a flight sim community. The problem I'm having is when I get tired. Simply put it this way, when I'm flying a plane for multiple hours, whether that be 2-3 hours to 8 and beyond hours, basically I just want to make it understandable for you guys. I know flight simulating is very relaxing for you guys and you enjoy it, and I definitely understand your viewpoint, but I get tired. That's the point. And there's nothing wrong with becoming tired. It's when it becomes an issue for myself. I cannot rely simply on Explain, and I cannot rely on simply Eurotruck or Transport Fever. Despite what you guys may be thinking or whatnot, I will be adding Transport Fever, because then I will be able to just clarify. And the thing is, yes, every so often I will be changing the schedule, just so that it fits within my schedule and abilities. yeah. We still haven't reached Australia. But yeah. Despite all that information, I'll make my best abilities. I'll do my best in my abilities to maximize in the quality of the content. Yeah. I want to be able to stick around with you guys. Transport Fever is a great game, and I've been playing a lot of it in the past few weeks or so. Been doing a lot of Transport Fevering. Euro Truck I want to add as back into the content, because then once we do have an official not transportation, but an official idea of what we want to do, I'll make sure that I'll post a schedule of what I want to do in the important page of in the important category of the server. So I will be adding that in. Schedule. Yeah. Only because this will be important. But yeah, the reason I want to do this is so that everything is clarified and understandable. Yeah, so I'll start with Monday, and then I'll go into thinking about what I want to do. Yeah. In order to put in. Do you know my schedule will be changing every so often? Here we go. Go. So right now, Christmas, we'll stay until Christmas Day, and then Christmas Day I'll actually start initiating the schedule updates, just so then everyone will know what sort of things I'll be doing. Also think about the format I'll be doing, so yeah. So be consisting of just in case it changes. Yeah. Okay, so you get what I mean. Yeah, so why do I want to construct such an update to the server? And a lot of people are going to be a little bit pissed about Transport Fever 2, but despite that, it's good to be able to play multiple games rather than sticking with one specific genre, one specific game. It's not healthy, man. It's not healthy. Like, what I'm doing right now for Christmas special is for charity. You know, you got the link down below, which you can then go and donate to people with disabilities, or you know, people who need assistance, who are in need, and also there are people dealing with serious disease as well, so like cancer and all that. I don't know if they do cancer, but they definitely do help people. Yeah, you know, they'll be helping people dealing with disabilities specifically. But you get what I mean, guys. Yeah. Yeah, so we got another 7 hours. Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally... Oh, someone else going to Brisbane. Oh, nice. I don't know if he's going to be joining us in... I don't think so, actually. He might be doing a separate flight entirely. Got a lot of Londoners there. Okay. On yeah, so so yeah, that's what I'm going to do. For some reason I'm having issues. Shouldn't be happening, but it should be okay. Totally fine. Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Should be good. So why do I want to have a lot of breaks? It's like 4 days breaks. Well, it's technically 1 day break. You know why? I go to college, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm not even available. to begin with. Saturday I could focus on making content, or even taking a break if needs be, and then Eurotruck, explain transport fever, all that will be done afterwards. So like Sunday I'll be doing Eurotruck Simulator 2 streams, and Explain might be streamed or pre-recorded depending on how I feel. If I have content pre-made, that would definitely be helpful. And then Transport Fever 2 be on Tuesday. I mean, that will be really nice to have, because that allow you, the viewer, to be able to watch all sorts of content. It's good to have a variety, as I say. Not having enough variety means, well, you get bored faster, and I'm likely to get bored, and I don't want to do that. Not with the type of content I have to deal with. Like, if I'm stuck on one piece of content and I get bored of it, I have other bits of content, you know, to deal with. Meaning that if I am bored of one content, I got other content to deal with. That's simple as. So like but then again, it's sort of flexible, so that means the reason I put in schedule updates on the server is to allow you, the viewer, to see what I'm doing, basically, what my plan is. So like, if I'm not feeling that this week is going to be good, or I just feel like I won't be as active, I will let you guys know. So like, I'll tell you that, oh, I'm not in, or I'm going to do a break, a week-long break or something, and I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I almost went full on Australian right there. It's due to I blame the Australian and New Zealand flights I've done. I know, but no, I've been watching a lot of a lot of Australian videos, especially like TikToks, and I should be I'm so going to get cancelled because of that, but it is what it is, you know. I guess I should do some accent training. Ah, yes. I'd love that, because then I guess that would only be good if I only have one language, but hey, it is what it is. So yeah, hopefully everything is good. Okay. Can I get a wing view? Internal. Huh. Interesting. Free camera. Yeah, well, I could do free camera. Huh. I think this is Brisbane now. Winky. But yeah, I think... Yeah. So, the reason why I decided to make a schedule update on the server is to notify you, the viewer, into what sort of content I'm going to do. And it's sort of flexible, so I can change it whenever. So I can clarify what sort of content I'm going to be doing. So like if I'm not available on a certain day or stuff like that, we'll technically be counting as days of break. Nav data is the latest nav data. It's this one. We're using interesting. How interesting. Still got a while to do this, so we're not descending now. I mean, Dinwood would be descending right now. It'd be too early. Way too early. Too damn early. Okay, so after December schedule for the content will be, I'll let you guys know on the stream and on the Discord. So it'll be after the December schedule, days that aren't mentioned. So the days I won't be saying right now, to do with the type of content I'm doing. Technically it's not dates, but it's yeah, it's days. The days that aren't mentioned are my days of break. So I am not doing content. So Sunday, Euro Truck Simulator 2 streams. We'll be doing a stream on that. We'll probably do a convoy, because a lot of you guys have been waiting for a convoy for however long. Monday, we'll be doing either an X-Plane 11 stream or pre-record. Times aren't as clear as water, but we'll figure that one out, because it can change. If I'm live streaming, I'll pre-schedule. If I am pre-recording, then I wouldn't schedule the live stream. So, yeah. Let's find some music that we can listen to. Oops. Really good. Oh. How does the choir explain? Rotate. Rotate. One word and that's heartache. Green sleeves, nice. let me plan for ILS when we go down. It'll be after this. We'll then approach for the ILS, DME. That'll be helpful to think about. So it's like, so welcome back, Nimble. 023. What's happening? We're flying. That's what's happening. We just what was it? We're just prepping. Although we don't need to do any prepping right now. We're just taking a little idea and popping it in. But right now we don't need to worry about this. We're just looking at this and trying to figure something out. So when we do land, it'll be quick and easy. And we'll also want to do, was it airport info, and we should be good. Since Singapore is somewhat going to be busy when we land. Anyways, it's good to prepare beforehand, so then we can actually prep our distance. Anyways. So we got all the stuff here. A bit of wind change wouldn't be a big deal. Don't need to worry about that. Just for some reason, WXR. Oh, I see what happened. I forgot to turn on active sky. Sorry. Now it's correct. That's probably why I haven't seen anything right now. Because obviously we screwed up. Right now we don't have any weather to think about. How many flight hours? Read the ETE, which is 6 hours and 41 minutes in total. That's how long it will be taking. 6 hours and 40 minutes. In about an hour, we'll be switching to the next stream, so then we could keep this flight going quick and easy. You know, and then that should be okay. Yeah? I'm just so the ETE, we got many hours to do it. This is the elapsed time. It is almost 3 hours we've been flying. Right now it's yeah. So yeah, I just started up Active Sky because I completely forgot about it. There goes my money. Okay. TRA. Okay, so I've forgotten even more than that. It's going to be around midnight for you. Yes, potentially. Because, yeah. I started this out when it was straight up after I woke up. I then started flying. So, don't no on the cases. In some places it is sleep time. Make sleep. Sleepily sleep. Yes. Don't we love it too? Actually, you can listen to this and it'll be very relaxing for you because I totally won't be putting dubstep right now. Yes, make sleep. I'll make sure the music isn't too loud. It'll just be a little calm music. I'll find some relaxing music if that's what you want. We could do workout. I'm joking. Meditation. Close your eyes. No, I'm joking. I'm not those channels, but I could. Like, for some reason, I find those relaxation. But don't worry, I don't actually listen to music while I sleep. Let me find something else. You do realize when I do listen to those types of videos that say, now close your eyes. Sorry, I'm not watching it. I'm trying to sleep. And then music of the song is sometimes very infuriatingly annoying. yet you just have to listen to it because I was forced to, because I was in school at that time. It was too bad of a situation for me. Basically, you know, I'd rather just listen to dubstep and go to sleep. I doubt that would help, but rather do that. And you know how dubstep is, it's crazy. It's crazy loud. But like the thing is, like it just sounds condescending. Like, I know a lot of people are going to be like, well, this helps me relax, this helps me relax. I'm like, my dude, I'm not one of those channels that just plays random music and then just tells you to close your eyes. It's a bad idea, because it gets annoying and in my nerves. I'd rather listen to the engines whirring all the time rather than saying, oh, close your eyes and think about those sheeps that you've never seen in your life. I didn't say sheep properly, but okay. Imagine there was like 50 sheeps in your eyes. Bruv, shut the hell up. It's not very helpful. If I want to relax, I'll sleep. I don't need to. I rarely. People are like, oh, relax. Relax how? I don't relax. I go to sleep. Like, if I'm tired, I will sleep. That's probably the best idea. If I'm tired, I sleep. I don't relax. Relaxing, even though unless if I'm stressed out, which, yeah. I'm the type of guy who listens to rain and the stand fan when I sleep. No, I totally agree with you. I do the exact same, if honestly. Like, I want to listen, like, my dude, it sounds like a plane is whirring. If I just do this, and then just stop the music, and increase the volume of the X-plane. There you go. You do yourself something relaxing. Instead of saying, oh, close your eyes, just make a good video that is relaxing. Make it. There is so many types of genres, rather than just saying, oh, close your eyes. And the thing is, I'm not a fan of yoga either. Yoga is just it's not helpful at all. I think back in the days it used to be a form of prayer in some religions, but yoga in reality doesn't actually make you relax. If you really want to think that prayer makes you relax, then pray. That's the best thing. But just random people doing yoga might not help anyone. I think in that sense, it's up to the person to find the type of video. The thing is, I just find those types of videos to just be money hungry. I do the content because it's relaxing, asterisks, but because I enjoy it as well, and people can enjoy it as well, and it's not exclusive to me. I'm sorry, but I don't want to listen to some condescending noise saying, now close your eyes, like 50 times. And imagine some trees just falling off the sky, throwing coconuts at your face from the ground. No, that's Jackie Chan. No, that's definitely not. That's not relaxing. That just sounds ridiculous. Although I'd find my content is much more relaxing than those contents. I just find those types of videos to be creepy as hell. If you want to be relaxed, rather than thinking that you're relaxed because of a video, sleep. Sleeping is the best medicine. Sleep is the best medicine because even doctors would recommend it. cultures would also recommend it. People would recommend it. I would recommend it. Even the pilots would recommend it. Everyone requires some amount of sleep. Yeah? If you're tired, go to sleep. Your content is kind of relaxing, true. But at least I don't look down at people for the sake of, oh, forcing them to go to sleep. The thing is, it's very relaxing, yes. But, my dude, I don't want to go out and watch those types of content days in and day out. I want to watch content that have a sense of purpose in me. So like, you're into aviation, you'd listen to the engines of my planes flying, you know, or your own plane, you know. Or you could do this. So here's an idea. If you're tired and you have speakers, but you have a PC as well, you just do a flight. You do a long haul. Yeah, you get some long range aircraft, and you don't connect to anything. You just start a flight. That flight could be however long. It could be a specific route that you'll be doing every so often. It's like you take the A350, or you take the 787 or the 747 or so and so airliner, and then you just listen in. You don't do anything. You just go out and just listen to the suction of the air. That would be relaxing, my guys. And the thing is, aviation in itself is a relaxing genre. And the thing is, yeah, I just don't want to be condescending. There's a difference between being creepy and being relaxing. Being creepy increases your stress level. Being relaxing lowers. And relaxing, just listen. Just put an audio track. Honestly, like, I could mute myself for hours. People would listen and enjoy it. Because the thing is, they don't need my voice to make them sleep. They just need the plane to fly. Aviation as a whole is a very relaxing thing. I find myself, when I'm tired, or I say I want to go to college or something, yeah, like I could listen to the sound of this engine for about 12 hours. Quite literally. Yes. As I say, aviation in itself is very, very relaxing. The whole thing to do with aviation is relaxing. There's nothing about aviation that isn't, apart from maybe speaking to traffic or whatever. But otherwise, it's very relaxing. And truthfully speaking, yeah, it's relaxing. You don't need my voice to tell you if it's relaxing or not. You just make your decision. So, yeah. Do we actually need to, so we got 3 hours done, we got another 6 hours. Yeah, we will have to switch to another stream in an hour. So please listen for that. Yeah. Let me find some really relaxing. Maybe not relaxing, but I'll find something. This seems relaxing. God no. Polka showdowns. Do what? This is very relaxing. After the stream ends, might not enjoy. Alright. Alright, Mr. Nimble. Enjoy your time. Very reluctant. See you later, Nimble. Bye.